Hello again guys, Mordog here, and we are back doing some more Let's Roleplay Norsca on Total War Warhammer 2. So where we left off yesterday we were at with turn 60. We apparently just encountered the Beastmen. I think they're down here, yep. Armu Land Ripper. We're going to end the turn. We're going to let the AI take its shots for turn 60. And then we'll be on with turn 61. Zertha Ek gaining the trait Taskmaster. I think that's to do with being in marched stance so often. It's probably going to extend his campaign movement range. Heinrich Kemmler of the Barrow Legion is besieging Marienburg. We're seeing a lot of undead, like the Barrow Legion and Musalon seem to be doing a lot of damage to the Empire. I don't like that. Throg's going for Varg Camp. Engra Christiansen is out on his own. I actually think we have a mission to beat Engra Christiansen, so it might be worth Jason jumping down there and trying to kill him. The Undead Knight is here! Chris, how are you doing, bud? Wow! Auto hosts from Chris, Spammer GTR, Trooper Bradford 519, Jake, Charlie Smith 1019, Charlie Boy, and 112 David L. Appreciate those auto hosts, guys. Thank you very much. Marienburg is basically dead, as far as I can tell. It looks like Heinrich Kemmler is just going to kill them. And just whilst it's taking this enter, excuse me, I'm just going to close my curtains, because I can't see. There we go, that's better. Kislev, who we are of course at war with, and who appear to be completely destroying Goromadni. Goromadni just left with Sjotraken. Not looking good for them. You're about to go take a shower while everything happens live, Chris. Don't you worry, we'll still be here at the end of the shower. Alright, there we go. That's the AI's turns taken. Hello! Monster Hunt, Frigastrex, Scion of the Cold Void. The weather around the Tower of Crack is even more inhospitable than first thought. This unusually harsh climate is seemingly unbearable for most things to dwell in too long. The tundra is devoid of life, which may also be evidence that the mighty Frigastrex is nearby, usurping all other predators in the vicinity. Further reconnaissance is needed, but if you are to dwell in the extreme weather, you require the help of those who are most at home in this harsh, snowy habitat. Who will you choose to serve you for this task? Ice Trolls or Marauder Hunters? I feel like I'm going to pick Marauder Hunters just because I feel like we already have them, and maybe that will mean the quest gets completed. Sarah, thank you very much for the 100 bitties, honey. Thank you. I'm going to try Marauder Hunters. Recruit the following type of unit. Marauder Hunters with Javelins. We already have got Marauder Hunters with Javelins. There are few individuals as hardened and adept on the freezing tundra than the bloodthirsty Marauder Hunters. They are used to these climbs and will move swiftly and easily over the icy wastes to help your search. Hire them so that they may be sent out to scout these lands in aid of the hunt. It doesn't actually say that that has to be recruited into... It does not say it has to be recruited into Wulfrik's army, so I think what I'm actually just going to do is we'll just jip it a little. Ulf Einarsson is, of course, he is gaining You've not me outbitted. Ulf Einarsson, of course, is building up a small force, having sort of gained Wulfrik's favour a little in the previous turns when he sacked Zoishenk. So we'll give him some Marauder Hunters with javelins. He has already got some. We're kind of looking at what we want his front line to be right now. So we've got 3 Marauders, and I feel like we need to have at least some Marauder units in a Norscan army because they're the only ones that have shields. Or not, Marauder Champions do as well, but we're not making an entire front line of Marauder Champions. So I think we'll get a second Marauder unit, and we'll have a front line of 4 of them, I guess. And we'll get an additional Marauder Hunter and make it 2 of them and 2 Javelin Hunters as well. And then we'll leave it because we only have 3 slots this turn. Meanwhile, Wulfrik is still on his way to try and catch Throg. I feel like we might end up losing Varg Camp to Throg. There's no way Varg Camp's going to stand up to him. So Felman Ingerson and Surtha Ek are of course still following Wulfrik the Wanderer, trying to gain his favour and be permitted to recruit some more troops. Jason here, we have a mission to defeat Engra Christiansen unless I'm wrong, and he's on his own, so we're going to spring our ambush, which unfortunately has not worked. We can't attack him this turn now, but we can move up towards him. The thing is, I'm not 100% sure that... Okay, there's no need to shout. I'm not 100% sure that Throg won't come back or Sigwulf won't come out and they'll end up trapping and killing Jason. We need to decide if we're going to call this guy Jason or Jason as well, guys. I don't know how that's supposed to be said. I actually think I'm going to move back a bit. Shut up. We won't be far enough away from Sigwulf Greedelsson that he won't be able to get us, but we should hopefully be far enough that Throg can't join in, and then we'll see what happens next turn. So yeah, it is about multiple turns in march stance. Alright, now we need to start looking at our settlements again. Icetooth Mountains, the capital province, is fine for now. The Vanaheim Mountains have actually got a slot for something here, and that's going to be the first dash, because we need economy improving. We still have 3,500 gold, so we'll move up and take a look at the Hellspire Mountains. I think we did say that the Hellspire Mountains were going to be like the Troll Lair and the Mammoth Lair. It's going to be where we get both of those from. So we'll save that spot because next turn it'll be level 4. We can get a Chaos Totem in there. Just want to make sure that we're collecting tax from every province. We are. Albion is suffering some serious public order issues right now though. I don't really think that it needs these though. We aren't recruiting troops from Albion directly, and we have these buildings in the rest of the Empire. They don't particularly provide any other boost apart from recruitment stuff for this single province, so I'm actually going to demolish them, and then next turn we'll look at improving like the economy in Albion and the public order, I guess. Try and make it a bit more self-sufficient. But that's going to be all for this turn. Norsca! Wulfrik's gained the Taskmaster trait as well now. It's good. That means he should be able to move faster and further and faster. Faster and further and faster. Faster! And further! Alyssa! Alyssa is in the chat as well, guys. We've got everybody in there right now. Well, we haven't got everybody, but we've got a lot of peeps. We've got Chris in there, we've got Sarah in there, we've got Alyssa in there. And Throg is actually coming backwards in a forced march stance, so I guess he's going to make it to Jason. And one of the other guys is going to come up and attack so that Throg can reinforce. So Engra Christensen has come up. We are going to run away because I don't think that Throg will be able to pursue us far enough. So we'll run back up the pass. Jesus, could have run a bit further than that, Jason. Friggin' hell. Engra Christensen is now going to run away. Throg will probably not be able to reach us then if that's the case. Yes! So, if nothing else, even though we didn't get Engra Christensen and complete that mission, Jason has actually diverted Throg away from where he was going, which I think was Varg encampment. So that's actually worked out quite well in our favour. Jason is now pulling Throg towards Wulfrik, which is what we want. We want a Wulfrik Throg showdown because we want to beat him and confederate Wintertooth, right? So that we have Throg on our roster so that we can use him as a general. And then we need to go and try and confederate the Goromadni tribe, but starting to feel like there's not much point in that. There's not much Goromadni tribe left. Okay, there we go. Wulfrik's got that. Quest successful. Recruit the following type of unit. Excellent. So that's that done. Monster Hunt Frigostrex, Scion of the Cold Void. The elite of your marauder hunters were sent out into the mountains to search for the frost worm, but none returned. Maybe the weather was just too unforgiving, even for hardened warriors like them. Or perhaps they found the target, or it found them rather, and fell victim to it. Still, the hunt must be seen through. You immediately send out word that you are offering a considerable bounty to anyone who can lead you to Frigostrex's location, or tell you of its whereabouts. And apparently that costs us less. That actually takes money off us. That's interesting. Move any character to the following region, Zoishenk. Just as you start to think that you are losing the Frostworm's trail, the extreme weather around the Tower of Crack mysteriously dies down. News then reaches you that the bad weather has now suddenly appeared in the region of Zoishenk, in Kislevite lands to the south. This can be no coincidence. You must make your way into Old Troll country. Okay, so we need to move a character to Zoishenk, which is already, like, devastated, so we'll just have Ulf Einarsson hop over there. And that's an immediate quest complete for that. Anyway, there we go. Zoishenk is being battered by an extreme blizzard, the likes of which you just seen at the Tower of Crack. Your scouts tell you that a dragon-like shadow has been spotted up ahead, moving directly into the heart of the blizzard where the weather is at its worst. This can be none other than the Scion of the Cold Void itself. There is only one way to see this hunt through to its conclusion, and that is to follow the monster right into the eye of the storm. It is time to claim the legendary beast for the gods. Excellent. And there's the quest, Monster Hunt quest battle. Which is fine. We'll come back that way after we've confederated Wintertooth. We are at war with Kislev anyway, so we kind of need to. For the time being, though, Wulfrik has his sights firmly set on Throg. And I'm actually going to come out of forced march, just in case Throg can get a bit further than I think he can. Okay. Wulfrik can move a hell of a long way, and Surtha Ek cannot. So Surtha Ek's going to stay in forced march. Felman Ingerson looks like he should be able to get within Wulfrik's circle if he doesn't march, so that's fine. And we'll have Jason fall back, essentially just going to run to Wulfrik. Hopefully like one of those movie scenes with Throg's army barreling after him and he comes running around the corner like, ah! And then Throg comes running around and there's an entire Norscan horde here. That'd be great if that's what happens. Alright. And we need to look at our buildings and stuff. Ice Drake Fjord can upgrade its Chaos Shrine to a Shamanic Pyre. So we will do that. David, we're in 2 wars. We're in a war with Wintertooth, which is going well. We're on the verge of luring Throg into a battle that will hopefully defeat him. And we're at war with Kislev, which is currently in a bit of a stalemate. We burned 3 of their settlements. They've recolonized one of them. But right now our army's going the other way. So hopefully we'll be back with that war soon enough. Alright, in here I want to do a ruinous altar because I want the public order boost, and then I also want the first stash for the income. Right, that's fine. That's fine. Grayling Moot. Ah yes, so we need to get the Chaos Totem for the mammoths. What else do we need? If we want to get Norscan Ice Trolls, we need the Sword and Shield thing, and if we want to get the mammoths, we require the smithy thing. Okay, so troll building, mammoth building, sword building, anvil building. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, we can leave the first dash in there then. So that requires that. The mammoth requires the ruinous kiln, which is that one. Which one's that? That's a war mammoth. Those are frost trolls. Alright. We'll get the offering of slaughter first. And we'll improve the ice troll lair to fog shrouded fens. That's probably all of our money, yeah. Can't decide if my Norscan accent is good, offensive, or both. I don't know. I mean, it's a Norscan accent. It's not meant to be a Danish accent or a Swedish accent or anything like that. It's Norscan. Do you speak Norscan? It is not my best accent, to be fair. I do feel like my greenskin voices are significantly better. It's far easier for me to do like high elf arrogance and stuff like that. Norscan and Bretonnian are probably my least strong points. You do speak Norscan. Okay. Well then you're my like Norscan dialect coach, Sarah. Why you help me out here? Teach me. Oh, Garakis has joined Throg's army, and Throg is... Damn it! Going the wrong way! Engra Christensen running east on his own, strangely enough, and beginning to raid us. Unfortunately, you don't really get any better at accents without doing them and then trying to like assess where you, which bits you got right and which bits you got wrong. I don't think that my Norscan accent is a particularly good one. I don't think it sounds all that Scandinavian, really. But there's little bits in there that I feel like maybe I'm getting right. So, oh, Marienburg have been destroyed. Jesus. I mean, we may end up in some significant conflicts with Imperial Elector Counts here that I wasn't planning for. It's not part of our goals. we are on the verge of completing our short-term goals, which was to unite the Norscan clans in Norsca and begin the monster hunt quests. I think Goromadni, I don't count Aghol, I don't count Mung or Skeggi that aren't in Norsca as needing to be united. And we're about to unite Wintertooth, and Goromadni's probably going to be dead soon, so prove their worth. During an attack on a rival village, some of those defending it are awed by the mighty prowess of your warriors, as they should be. They show some skill of their own and ask to join your forces, but they are healthy and fit enough to make good slaves too. If they want to be part of your army, then they will need to prove they are worthy of the honour. Sod it, yeah, take them as warriors. That's pretty much what we did with the Berserker unit that we recruited at Aceling's Conclave. We basically said we scraped them up and made them into warriors, right? So we're going to say we're doing that again. He's got 10 units. Jason has 8, 10, 12. So I have a total of 32. They have a total of 30. We're gonna have to, like. To be fair, Wulfrik can probably move at normal speed because he's a bit faster than everybody else anyway. I feel like they'll probably attack us, but that's fine. Surtha Ek will move up first.
True savages, enslave the Southerners.
Need to make sure they're all within Wulfrik's circle, which they should be this way. And I'm really hoping that Throg and Sigwulf Griddelson will just attack us as we're coming down the pass, and we can just have one massive battle that we will hopefully win. Alright, that province is fine. This province has a building that it can upgrade, so please do. The Vanaheim Mountains are fine. Hellspire Mountains are fine. I'm not going to improve the mountains of Naglfari just yet because they're on the front line right now. So we'll look at the Trollheim Mountains instead. I actually think we probably want to have a lot of recruitment buildings capability in the Trollheim Mountains. So having the Chieftain's Hall at the Tower of Crack is a good idea. I don't think having the Warwolf Dens is the best idea. I think really they need to be in Saal Encampment. Alright, hang on. Saal Encampment has 5 slots spare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, really it needs to be those 5 then, doesn't it, if we're focusing on recruitment. So we'll get rid of that. Bay of Blades does not have a resource building, so it having the horse line is fine. And I actually think I do want to have defences at the Tower of Crack because it's on the front, which will take 1 spot. And then we've got that spot, and it's also got a resource building, so that'll be all of that. So then these guys having the horses are necessary, all of those are covered, and then we just need 1 of these. To be fair, I'm thinking that we get a ruinous altar for the public order. So you're going from there, you are going from there. That needs to be built. There we go. Alright, that's the end of that turn. Again, I think I said this yesterday, but there wasn't as many people watching and the chat wasn't very active. It sounds to me like at the end of the turn they say something like Shu Norsa. And I don't know if Norsca is supposed to be pronounced Norsa. Are they Norsans? Is that what it is? If anybody knows, please do let me know. Because I'd rather say it correctly. Right now I'm saying Norsca because I'm just reading it literally. But with it being a C and not a K, Norsa makes sense too. And it actually makes a lot more sense because they're basically like based on the Norse in real life, right? And being Norsen or Norse, like that makes a lot of sense. Fusroda! Yep, Sigwulf Gridelson's coming and he's not going to be on his own. Throg's going to turn around. There we go. We're about to have the massive showdown with Wintertooth. This is going to be it. This is going to be the battle that determines whether or not Wintertooth... Oh, they attacked Surtharek as well. What a bunch of scumbags. Wait a minute. I don't know why. Oh, because he doesn't have any javelin units in his army. And we can't put it on somebody else's army. Alright, well, that bit sucks. Oh my god, it's a pass battle. Oh, this is just going to be bloody as shit. All they've got are a few marauded hunters with javelins, a lot of marauders, and some marauder spearmen. And then Garakis the wizard and Throg, who is armor piercing, melee expert, has frostbite, regeneration, and high-ish armor. Basically, we need to jump the hell on Throg. Throg. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's go fight this battle. Let's bring Wintertooth into line. Let's defeat Throg in this epic showdown. In this narrow pass. Poor Surtharek, the first one that has to deploy. He's desperately going to be waiting for Wulfrik's army to arrive. You googled it and this one website is pronouncing the C like I currently am. Currently as in Norsca. Or currently as in when I was saying, is it Norsa? Is it a hard C or a soft C? That's the question. Hard C. Okay, Norsca. I do feel like that is what they're saying at the end turn sound though. They are saying Norsa. I'm pretty sure. You'd pronounce it like Norsca as well, yeah. I feel like that's what it's written, right? But it just feels like they're saying Norsa at the end of the turn. Have a listen the next time we click the end turn button, see what you guys think. Alright. Poor Surtharek is like facing off against fucking hell. So I'm not going to have Surtha contest because we're defending. We can deploy right on the pass if we want to, but that's all we can deploy right now is Surtha and his Huskarls. So we're going to have Surtha and his Huskarls hide in the trees near the pass, hopefully so that the enemy doesn't just rush straight across. So the enemy reinforcements are coming. I don't know where their main army is, where Throg's army is deployed. Okay, we've got a lot of units coming on here. Felman Ingerson is up here. Is that his Huskarls? It is. So you guys need to be a group. And you need to start making your way down towards the pass. Felman has his Huskarls. He's not bothered about waiting for anybody else. I'm not 100% sure on all of the units that are Jason's. I know the chariots and the war mammoth are technically his. Jason, Jason. We really need to decide on what we're calling this dude. You know, let's play a little bit more. Get some more units on. So I'm pretty sure we're missing a few. Just going to have the chariots just move to the back end of the forest, because they're not going to be all that useful. Really, maybe it really says Norberta. I don't think it does, but I mean, you could be right, technically. You could be correct, Chris. Oh, there's the Ice Tooth Chariots, our elite unit that we started with, the Ice Wolf's Chariot unit. We'll put them at the back behind the other chariots, because again, they're not going to be all that useful in this. The Marauder Horsemen, I'm tempted to have them... Oh, shit me, they are coming. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to bring the Marauder Horsemen down at full pelt to try and delay them. Maybe. I'm going to put them on don't fire just for now so that they don't accidentally provoke a fight. Have the Berserkers come down here. The Spearmen. Spears will send a little bit wider out because we need to try and fill the whole gap. We'll bring the War Mammoth down to there. We'll bring the Marauders, like the core infantry. We'll just kind of tell them to occupy the pass. And then I don't... Oh, have we told these guys where to go? I don't think so. Don't skirmish. Don't skirmish. In fact, don't fire either. Unless I tell you to. I'm pretty sure they're not going to stop. Everybody needs to be as quick as possible. To be honest, fighting them in this pass is going to be the best thing for us. So, as much as it feels almost suicidal, if they start trying to come across, which I think they might be, if they don't stop any second now. Are they forming up? No, they're forming up. They're forming up on the other side. That's good. That's fine. Everybody can chillax. I've got an extra unit of Marauder Horsemen that I didn't have before. And a unit of Skin Wolves that I didn't have before. You guys can all run. You have ammo. Don't use it until I tell you. So at least now we're contesting the pass. And with a few units to back him up, Surtha X gonna march out and take his place where he thinks that he should be, at the front, with his Huskarls. When they when they tell the saga of this battle, they will of course tell of how Surtha Ek and his 120 Huskarls held the pass until everybody else arrived, when that's not quite what happened, but still. What on earth is going on with this? I feel like they're doing some kind of like elaborate like flash mob. Are they coming across? I think they might be. I think they might be. I think they are. Alright, they're coming across. So everybody needs to pick up the pace. And Surtha and his crazy ass bodyguards are gonna go fight because they want to hold them in the pass. Here goes Surtha, desperately trying to earn appraisal. He's turned their javelin men around, so actually I guess the sagas will recall it correctly, since he has all but turned them around. And they are in range of some of the Marauder horsemen, so they should start throwing javelins. And now it looks like their melee infantry are just going to rush forward anyway, so Surtha and his Huskars are going to charge back in. Somebody's going to hoy a few javelins at them. That's not going to be nice. You guys are firing. Why are you not firing? There is very clearly a swarm of Wintertooth Norscans in the middle of everything. Right, who's arrived? Marauders have arrived. Oh, who the hell pushed Surtha over? Jesus. Right, where's Wulfrik? At the back, strangely enough. But he's going to charge his way forward. Oh, you dirty bastards. Magic. Alright. We need to start throwing some melee units forward here. You guys are Marauder hunters. You guys are Marauders. You guys are Marauders. You guys are Marauders. You guys are Marauders. Oh, Felman Ingerson and his Huskars are up the top of the hill doing nothing. They're going to come charging down. Okie doke. Alright, that was one of Wulfrik's spells. Wow! Fucking dead, lads. Fucking dead. Surtha X Huskars are running away, because they have most definitely had enough of whatever's happening here today. I actually think I'm going to move the... Oops. I'm going to move the hunters with javelins forward just a little bit. I'm going to bring the Marauder hunters with throwing axes forward a lot. We're going to hurl the skin wolves down into the fight. Jason's going to get down into the fight. Jason, whatever the fuck he's called. Who cares? And the berserkers who were not in the fight are going to go and get stuck in as well. Try and form the Marauder Spearmen up across the back line. Skin wolves are going to come down. We'll banzai the War Mammoth in as well. Magic! Oh my god, the War Mammoth just like ploughing a road through there. Look at Throg hanging out at the back like a bitch. Right. Where is Wulfrik? He is over here. This is not so much a battle as it is a riot. They are definitely dropping a lot of magic on us, man. I need to have a lord near the left flank. So let's see if we can find one. Surtha X not far. Surtha Kilgarakis. And where the hell's Throg? I think I see his banner. Yep, I found him. Wulfrik. Kill Throg. Oh, that's not nice. Alright, we seem to be pushing forward on the left flank. That's good. Going to keep the skirmishers moving forward so that they don't end up out of range to throw things at the back end of the enemy. Or the back half. How is my mammoth doing? Ah, it's doing fine. Now there's Throg. And there's Wulfrik. Jumping into combat against Throg. Oh my god. So the ex-Huskarls have rallied. Throg's running away. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. That is. This should probably do it. Seafang causing an absolute collapse of the Wintertooth left, and that's pretty much led to a collapse of the Wintertooth in general. So we're actually going to have the chariots come out of the trees. Just for now. They'll probably chain route here, but we don't know that. A chain route would be ideal, but Throg's coming back, so probably not. Jason here. He's gonna try and move over to the left side of the battlefield. Felman Ingerson. Have him chase them. Surtha Ek. He's trying to kill Garakis, I think. Get stuck in against something. Everybody should be chasing stuff. Go on, chain route, you buggers. Right, who's not doing stuff? You're not doing stuff. Get Throg. You're not doing stuff. Get them. You might be, but get them. You're not. Get them. You're not. Get them. Skirmishers on this side. Start charging after whatever's retreating, because I don't want it to come back. And that looks like it's almost a chain route now. More or less. Come on. There's Throg getting stuck back in. Found his balls up on the hill. But he's about to go. There's the chain route starting. Now it is definitely starting. And we're not going to chase any because we're going to confederate, which means that we will recruit everybody that's in their army. So that was the final battle with Wintertooth. It was pretty much just a mosh pit, really. The enemy lost 2,100 men. We lost somewhere in the region of 500. Sounds like a good trade to me. And that will also mean confederating Wintertooth means that we can start to focus on Kislev and other tasks like the monster hunts and various quests for Wulfrik. So we're almost at the end of our short-term goal. I think more or less we are at the end of our short-term goal. We've started the first monster hunt. We're about to confederate Wintertooth. The only Norscan tribe in the north of the Empire that's left is Goromadni. They only have one settlement and the Kislevites look like they're going to kill them. So pretty much we've completed our short-term goal, which now means we're moving towards our mid-term goal, which for those who don't remember or don't know, our mid-term goal is to harass Bretonnia, not destroy Bretonnia, just harass them, keep them weak, keep raiding them, keep beating their armies, maybe sack their settlements, keep them on their knees whilst we simultaneously continue with the monster hunts and the quests and spread around the coastlines of the world, gaining outposts and other such stuff, picking off weak factions that live on the coastline. That's our mid-term goal, which is of course in preparation for the long-term goal, which is to destroy and occupy as much of Bretonnia as we can, and then beyond that we'll be into our extension goal, which is essentially like burn the world, right? Settle the coasts, burn the world, I think is what I said. We'll enslave the 314 captives because they're Norscans. Throgwood runs away. Sigwulf Gridlson runs down there. Is it going to wait until our turn? Do we have to actually beat Throg on the battlefield? I don't know. How does it work? Maybe we haven't quite confederated Wintertooth then. We'll see. Maybe it's just waiting until our turn. Alexander of the Ice. What a name. Alexander of the Ice. Throg defeated. There we go. The leader of Wintertooth, Throg, has been defeated. The king of the trolls brought low at last. His followers look on in horror, their unwavering belief in their leader dashed in an instant. Even this legend cannot deny your supremacy amongst all Norscans now. Surely now is the time to seize control. Bring his domain into yours. Take all that was once his. Or you may free him, as an insult perhaps, an unending torment for this foe. The choice is yours. We are of course going to form a confederation. It's in line with our goals. It's what we want to do. Wulfrik has apparently got the enchanted item, the Iron Curse icon. This enchanted item, made from the cannonball that killed infamous necromancer Gabriel Dumont, grants the wielder advantage when facing missile attacks of war machines. Okay. Mission aborted, because he's now on our side. Jason has gained a relic sword. Felman Ingerson has gained a sword of striking. Surtha Ek has the achievement Troll Hunter, because he was the army they attacked. An oddity among his kind, Throg is nothing if not tenacious. He won't stay down for long. Bonus versus large plus 15, weapon strength plus 3. He also got a campaigner achievement. Wow, okay, so Surtha Ek is the one that got the Throg achievement. That's crazy. And we're now making minus money. Okay. Well, Winterpire, you absolutely don't need that because it's a duplicate building. Minus money. Alright. We're going to have Wulfrik go east, I think. Towards the Goromadni tribe. Whoop. Surtha Ek has leveled up. Beast Slayers seems appropriate given what just happened. Even though he didn't personally fight Throg at all. We'll have him. We're not going to force march him because I want him to keep replenishing, but he's going to try and roughly follow Wulfrik. Same with Felman Ingerson, but I'm less bothered about him not replenishing because he's only lost 5 models from his Huskarls. Jason has leveled up. We're going to give him Norse resilience. The bleak, brutal landscape of the far north breeds bloody, warlike tribes in thrall to chaos's delicious twisted power. Mostly because Jason spent more time in the actual frozen north than anybody else has so far. having been up in Aghall and then come along the spine of here. Like, he hasn't even been south of this central valley yet. And because of that, I'm going to start sending him west. We're not going to force march him because we want the mammoth to replenish. But he's going to start going west. Great. We are losing a lot of gold right now, which would be easily sorted out if we disbanded these two armies. But I think what we're actually going to do is just try and make use of them quickly. So we're going to have Throg start heading south towards the Kislevites. Is he still replenishing somehow? How is he doing that? Okay, well, fine. Sigwulf Gridleson, of course, he can't move this turn, but he has leveled up. We're going to give him Route Marcher because he attacked and then retreated. Engra Christensen, we're going to move towards Sigwulf. These two guys are basically going to follow Throg around like his little hangers-on, craving the day when Throg actually rises to power again. I haven't chosen a single god to follow Sarah. I've erected 3 shrines. This one is to the Hound, which I think is Khorne. Oh, we did erect a shrine in Straghov, which I think was to the Crow, which I think is Nurgle. And then Zoishenk, we erected one to the Eagle, which I do believe is Sinch. I actually should have taken Wulfrik south because he needs to do that quest battle. We'll take Wulfrik east to sort the Goromadni tribe, and then he'll attack Kislev from the east and swing back for his quest battle. I try to keep the quest battles like feeling organic in the movement. We're actually not going to do any building construction now until we've got the money sorted out, so that we're not bleeding more, hemorrhaging more cash than we need to. Cetra. Cetra's not a god, Chris. I am really, really surprised at the Barrow Legion. They seem so OP. They were only just like... I haven't played a campaign around this area of the old world for this many turns since the Barrow Legion were introduced. And they definitely seem like they're more powerful than they should be. Cetra's not a goddess, Chris. Cetra's a guy. Khalida's the only female Tomb King. Tomb Queen, I guess. Yeah, I know. So we've got 6 points to the Eagle, 4 points to the Crow, 2 points to the Hound, no points to the Serpent. Because we did it, you get 6 every time you erect one, but it depletes the rest by 2. So we did the Hound first, then we did the Crow second, which took 2 off the Hound. And then we did the Eagle, which took 2 off the Crow and 2 off the Hound again. So ready for duty, Sigwulf of the Gore Hunt. Okay. And we've researched Horsemaster's clinches as well. Sigwulf of the Gore Hunt is going to wait for Throg, because Throg is his master, basically. Throg's going to continue barreling south. Sigwulf Gridleson and Enga Christensen are going to follow him. Jason's going to continue heading west. Wulfrik is going to continue heading east. No, I don't want you to go into... No, I don't want you to do that. Wow. Okay, we'll go there then. Apparently forced march. We still replenish during forced march. This is interesting. We have research available. Crafter's Barding. Melee defense and armor for all Marauder Chariot and Marauder Cavalry units. With the right armor, a Marauder's Mare can trample several enemy lines before taking significant damage. Yeah, we'll grab that. And because we need some money, we'll have Ulf Einarsson. Oh, he won't get any money from Zoishenk because it's dead. So instead, we will have Ulf Einarsson head south towards Erengrad. We're still not upgrading settlements. Okay, so we need to get loyal with one god in order to join with Chaos. I don't know if we want to join with Chaos. Like, I didn't pick like a stance on that at the start of the campaign, and for me, I think it depends how strong Wulfrik is when Chaos arrives. Like, maybe just try and defeat Archaon. He's got 2 mages in his army. Mission issued. Raise or sack the following settlement. Zavastra. That might be a little bit far south for us, but we'll see. So I'm going to move Ulf Einarsson across the border and start raiding. Is there any reason not to just do the raiding encampment? I'm pretty sure the raiding encampment is more powerful than raiding. Maybe they can raid without, like, with whatever movement they have, but this requires 50% movement range to adopt. Maybe that's the only difference. So in essence, they could be moved like full length of their movement and still raid. Right, he's fully replenished anyway, so we're going to force march him. He's heading for the monolith of Katam, or maybe even Serpent Jetty, because he's going to look at trying to raid Aghol again. That's Jason's plan. Right, Wulfrik. There is actually treasure out there that we could go grab. Alright, actually, let me just have a look at his army composition. So he's got a front line of 4 Marauders with 2 Marauder Spearmen on the flanks. Second assault line of 3 Berserkers. 2 Marauder Hunters with throwing axes, 3 Marauder Hunters with javelins as his skirmish line. The Ice Tooth Chariots, 3 Marauder Horsemen and some Skin Wolves. I feel like I kind of want to get a unit of Marauder Champions for Wulfrik. Or maybe Marauder Champions with great weapons, but I don't think he needs 3 units of Horsemen. Especially not with Chariots in as well, because really all these guys are useful for, all 4 of them, is for running down retreating units. And I don't think that he needs that many. So I'm actually going to do, since Surtha Ek was the one who stood against Throg on his own, we're going to give our weakest Marauder Horseman unit to Surtha Ek. And then they have 67 defense, 47 melee attack. They have a lot less, but a bit more charge bonus and a bit more weapon strength. So the Marauder Champions with great weapons ideally need to be, if not in the front line, they need to be one of the first units to charge. Whereas the Marauder Champions are pretty stalwart and don't get much of a boost from being the ones to charge in, so they can just kind of join any point in the line. Go on then, we'll get... Oh, shit, yeah, it's money that we haven't got to spend though. Give them back for now. That's going to be the plan, but we're not doing it yet. We're going to actually go out to this island, because it might give us some money. Landing on a small island, your warriors stumble upon an encampment. Debris and spilled accoutrements suggest the original incumbents left in a hurry. Then a roar pierces the air. Something is coming. Scavenge what you can and scarper. Shiny boots and fresh recruits. And we got an extra 1,000 gold. Good. That will delay our financial worries. So we'll keep those 2 there. Can't quite get to Throg yet. And he's on a horse. I don't think I want you on a horse. So I don't mind that he hasn't moved. We're still not doing any of that yet. I think we'll just smash straight through Krakadrak. Like, we're not going to go around them. We're not going to miss them out. They only have 1 settlement, so I think we'll just destroy them. Old Spice, what? Oh yeah, like I like having my my leaders on foot, mostly because like every time I've put them on a mount, they always seem to do worse. I don't know why, but they always seem to do worse in combat. Probably because like I don't know, units to have a bonus against large or something. Not sure why. Alright, Garakis, Throg's wizard, has gained a rank. He already has Searing Doom, which was the thing he kept dropping on us. Favorer's Tribute, income from all buildings. Ooh. But no. Gehenna's Golden Hounds. Vortex. Causes major magical damage, large randomly moving area of effect, strong versus multiple units. Ooh, okay. You can get that improved. So Throg's going to push forward again. And he's finally going to be reunited with Sigwulf of the Gore Hunt. So he now has 2 wizards. One who is a death wizard, and the other who is a metal wizard. That does not mean he's good with an electric guitar. I need to move Jason. Ooh, they have a garrison of 10, and Thorgard Cromson has an army of 14. They're definitely not going to be easy to beat. Chris, you need to eat and leave. Dude, get going, man. I think making minus 84, we can start to look at buildings again. That definitely might as well be improved, because it's only going to give us more money. Bjornling's Gathering can be upgraded. Let's do it. We'll leave it there so we've still got a bit of a cushion. Crone Hellebron? Oh snap, looks like she's trying to defeat Aghol. Oh look, they've realised they're gonna lose. Wow, they are offering some serious bribery, guys. Oh, debatably enough bribery. Considering that they're not really one of our objectives, right? We're only fighting them because, well, because they declared war on us. Yeah, I think we take it too. Tribute! Cool. I wonder if we can diplomatically just confederate the Goromadni.
Paltry hordes are no match for the bloodthirsty warriors of the tribes.
Do you know who you are speaking to? Pitiful fool. Alright, well, I wasn't going to go and kill him, but... Crack-a-drac.
My axe thirsts for war.
Well, it's probably going to get it.
Speak.
Suppose we should inform them before we arrive, though.
Onward. Come then, messenger. Spit out your words.
They're in a defensive alliance with Kislev. Ah! Now we're at war with Kislev again. Thanks for the 4,000 gold, Kislev. I don't know why we're very low reliability, because we didn't break the agreement. Kislev did. That's funny.
The eternal challenger. Done and done. More headway.
Norsca!
I'm not late or anything, but I just want to take my computer with me and it takes a while to pack all the components. Oh, well, I mean, get packing then. Get them components packed, boy.
Not a chance.
Oh, hello, lag.
Journeying. You're a pretender.
Keep you in the dark, you know it all. Alright, well, since we are now back at war with Kislev, I guess we're just going to go and fight them.
I knew it. No stopping me.
Journeying. Yes. The crows await.
Check your Discord. Well, we're going to head down to Serpent Jetty with Jason. I'm going to try and stick with Jason. I think his name is Jason. I think it's like a Norsca spelling of Jason. That's what we're going with. Alright, that's fully upgraded for now. So is that. Grayling Moot can upgrade this. Is that what we want to upgrade? I think it probably is. Offering of War. The favour of the Dark Ones does not come easily. Blood must be spilt by the gallons. War must be waged. Cool. And then we'll upgrade the Monolith of Catan. No, we'll upgrade the Serpent Jetty first, just because it's more relevant to Jason, because he's there. And then actually, I need to make sure we're still doing what we're supposed to be down here. Where we said... What did we say? Sarl Encampment's taking most of the big stuff. Bay of Blades is taking the horses. And a ruinous altar. And Tower of Crack was taking a defences thing. That's right. Guard Shack. Norsemen guard their possessions and keep themselves safe from the harsh land's many predators. Right, Bay of Blades. You are taking a ruinous altar and ruinous stables. There we go. Now we've got very little money. Hey, does it make y'all a bit annoyed that I'm willingly going to school on a day that I don't have any classes? Yeah, man, like, why would it annoy me that you're going to school? It's good that you're going to school. Go to school. You need to add my Twitch to your going live section, Alyssa. That'd be cool. More people getting notified. Appreciate that. You don't have any classes though, Monday to Thursday you don't want to go. Well, it's a good job it's Friday then, innit?
What do you want, brute?
Ooh, Kazrak! A non-aggression pact with the Beastmen. I mean, they're not particularly on our list of... They're not, like, on our list of enemies. In fact, they're at war with two of the people we're at war with. And a Bretonnian faction. I kind of feel like we can be friends with the Beastmen. At least for now. Destroyer of cities and empires, leaving only ruins behind. Yes. Yeah, why not? Friendly. Military actions against Kislev. War with Cracker Drak. Yeah. I think we'd be friends with the Beastmen. Alright, Kazrak. Party on, beastie brother. Wow. I would not want to be Kislev right now. Flipping Norscans and Beastmen running all over the place. Why are you keeping your armies up there? Defend your homeland, you idiots. Oop. Rare metal. If your armies are to bring chaos to the world and honour the gods with their bloodletting, then you will need more weapons. Yet your reserves of iron are pitifully low. You have no choice but to melt down some of your stores of armour in order to make new blades to be bloodied. It must be either foot armour or arm guards. Yeah, I think we did this last time. The RP choice is we don't want frozen feet when we're running around in the north, right? So we're going to melt the arm guards, which will reduce our armour by -10 for all units for 10 turns. Which sucks, but I mean, like, you know. Lord of the Monster Horde. Excellent. No, I just want to be near him. Wow, Enger Christensen is slow as shit. Do you have like a negative trait that's affecting your movement or something, dude? Oh, you do? Does that affect his campaign movement though? I thought that would be his battle movement. There's no campaign effects listed. Alright. So, we're going to move up. We're going to continue the siege just for a second. So that we can edge these guys a little closer. There we go. mean, the dwarves are pretty hardy. With all of their armour and malarkey like that, and we don't particularly have a lot of armour piercing. In fact, we pretty much have like zip all armour piercing. The javelins of the javelin men are technically AP. Are they AP or are they just anti-large? No, they're just anti-large. They're not. Oh, they have a slight bit of armour piercing damage. Yeah, we really do not have much in the way of armour piercing. The Great Axe Infantry, the Marauders with great weapons, are armour piercing, but I think we'll just try and starve them out. They might come out and attack us, but for that one we're just going to try and starve them out, I think. Right, Jason over here. Remnants of battle. Let's go check them out. Oh! A convoy of trading ships carrying a myriad precious goods across a nearby sea trade route have been brought low by the angry sea god, Stromfels. Much to the chagrin of wealthy merchants and investors back at their home ports. Knowing that such a wreckage could be a highly profitable salvage opportunity, you sail towards the area, but unsurprisingly others have also caught wind of it. You could continue your approach, but this might end in a confrontation at sea. So we're going to wait just because Jason's aware that his army is not massive and most of it's chariots, and when you roleplay the fact that he's on a boat, chariots and a big war mammoth are not really ideal. So we're just going to wait. We'll get 500 gold out of it. Having decided to wait to discover the fate of the convoy's wreckage, you eventually receive word that several deadly sea battles took place at the site. Allegedly, very few ships managed to get in and out of the area with anything of value without being set upon by murderous rivals. In the ensuing chaos, most of the loot ended up at the bottom of the ocean, but your scouts in the area still managed to recover a few valuables from the site. Right, there we go, excelente. And then we'll actually just sail this way, because... oh no, I guess we could land there. So we'll sail... where else can we land? We can land up there, but... alright, well, we'll sail that way then. Turn 69, guys. Ayo! So we are burning a lot of the Empire. Clan Mulder was destroyed earlier on in this game, if I remember rightly, so we don't need to worry about them occupying the ruins that we're leaving behind in the north. Capitano Sisico. He's back again. Oh. Blood Iron. Your warrior smiths come to you with an intriguing idea. If they mix blood from the most recent sacrifices into the very metal they are working, they believe the gods will approve and either make the weapons stronger or the armor more effective. But how should they use the blood iron? For arms or for armor? think it's always got to be weapons, right? Like, we're all about stabbing. Age of Discovery. The raging sea god Stromfels has gone missing, perhaps blown too far south by the arcane tempest that is consuming the world. With his absence, the great ocean is becalmed. The denizens of this world sense an opportunity. It is now no longer for the elves to dominate the seas alone. Other powers seek to ply the oceans, hunt for treasures and expand their empires abroad. However, they must not mistake a calm sea for a safe one. There are still countless dangers lurking in the deeps. So all major port owners have become known to each other via diplomacy. I don't know if we own a major port. Do we count? I think most of these people... Ah, no, Lothan and Avalon are on there, and I don't think we knew where they were. I don't know if we own a major port yet. Alright. Wulfrik's just going to continue trying to starve out the dwarves. So that's fine. Garrison of 16. Alright. Ulf Einarsson. Gonna level up. And come to assist Throg.
Bloodthirsty. Understood. The crow directs me. Tribesmen, gather. Marauding.
Whoop. You definitely don't need to be in force march. Not seeing very many people around. I don't think we'll lose any units because everyone's full strength, so we might just auto-resolve. Okay, well, that's my words eaten. We lost 4 Marauder units from Throg's army. Oh shit. Sacking it would be worth 22,500. You know what? Throg's going to take the money. But Ulf Einarsson is not going to take the money. He's going to establish a Norse outpost. Interesting, so it's like a completely different set of buildings, almost. I think we'll start with this, the Ruinous Altar, to get some growth on the go, public order, spread chaos, corruption, reduce recruitment cost. The Chaos Gods exist as undeniable as the night. They are worshipped at ruinous altars intended for sacrifice and more. So there we go, Einarsson's moot. And there's Zavastra. How many turns have we got left on that raid Zavastra thing? Was it raid? Raise or sack. 16 turns left. I mean, it's only there. Right. First of all, Throg has leveled up. I think he's definitely got a voice of the gods. This lord speaks with a dread booming voice, a gift from his dark masters to ensure obedience. And then Sigwulf of the Gorhun has also leveled up. So he's got Spirit Leech. and has been working on Soul Blight by the look of it. So we'll get him the last step of Soul Blight by the looks of... yeah. 25% less weapon damage and minus 30 armor on enemies. It's a hex. We'll just move to the river for now. Just because we have got significant damage to our armies and we don't know whether there's any Kislevites hanging around Zavastra.
Moving out. Tribesmen, gather. Journeying.
Oh, okay. Anglo Christensen is so slow. Where is the Kislevite capital? Oh, it's Bechafan. Bechafan? No, that's Ostermark. Where's the Kislevite capital then? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Alright. Jason, where are you?
Norsca. On the prowl.
So he's going to land in Aghol and start preparing to raid them. Lord not moved. Oh yeah, I know about that. Settlement upgrades. Oh, we have now got 24,000 gold. That's good. That's good. Albion. Upgrade to a Chaos Shrine. Upgrade to a Beast Tanner. Beast Tanner or Beast Tamer? Tanner. Hellspire Mountains are fine. Naglfari Plain. Upgrade the Varg Camp. Upgrade to a Longship Builder. I don't think that you guys need those buildings there, so get rid of that and we'll put a money building in there. For the Varg Camp, you don't have a resource building. You don't particularly need much of anything else, so we'll get a Ruinous Altar. The Trollheim Mountains. We'll upgrade to a watchtower. Watchtowers are erected if a settlement grows to the extent that it is considered worth guarding against external terrors. We'll also upgrade our Ruinous Altar here to a Chaos Shrine. The larger a village becomes, the more significant and vile its shrine to the Dark Gods. And we'll upgrade Sarl Encampment from a warband camp to a clan enclave. The most permanent Norse settlement is a shanty village close to a wharf with a crude meeting hall at its centre. And then we will also get, we said we were going to get like basically all of the high level buildings in here, right? So we'll go for, we'll get a Warhound Kennels. Some beasts are near untamable, but at least you can pen them up until you have a use for them. Alright. Then we've got Aesling's Conclave, which is part of the Mountains of Hell. We'll upgrade that to a tribal stronghold. In a brutal land where war is the natural state, strongholds are necessary to assert effective authority. And Winterpire, for now, we'll get you a first stash. And there we go. I'm just going to save it because we're on the we're on a 10. Serirech Hageneth. She's a sorceress of beasts. Bretonnia have confederated Artois.
I travel the world seeking
Hello,
tools.
Nordland.
Today you bring one to me.
Oh, this faction has declared war on you and they are allied with Middenland. Okay, that's a little bit unexpected. That kind of changes a bunch of stuff. We've pretty much ended up at war with the Empire now, which is what I was attempting to avoid. And they're going to start taking to the water. How bloody close is the Oderic Gausser already? Jesus. Bastards. Well, that's significantly changed a lot. Quest successful. Wintertooth Crown. Ensure that the following building has been constructed. A plunder hall. Throg is no ordinary troll, although as physically brutish and savage as all other trolls. His mutations have also gifted him a grim and malevolent cunning, making him widely feared as an ambushing killer of ruthless precision. Proclaiming himself a lord of all trolls and monsters, the greatest of heroes regularly ride northwards to attempt to slay him, and every season the Troll King dines on their flesh. Having just defeated and devoured his last unfortunate challenger, Throg stares down at the broken bodies of his half-eaten meals. As he rubs the top of his malformed head, he becomes infuriated, remembering that he had been missing his prized Wintertooth crown for far too long now. It was stolen from right under his nose many moons ago, and Throg wants it back. It is a powerful and valuable artifact, but more importantly, when he finally brings about his plan of a new ice age and enslaves all the races of the world, it will symbolize his position as more than just the Troll King, but as an overlord to all. Throg decides to head southward to find and reclaim what is rightfully his, intent on killing anything that dares to get in his way. After all, if the realms of civilization were so keen to fight him and his bestial subjects, then he would happily oblige, and with all the monsters of Troll country at his side. Before Throg can start the search for his crown, he must order the building of a new plunder hall to bestir the raiding desires of his accompanying minions, the stinking beasts, drooling mutants, and tormented madmen who will help him pillage the southern lands as he searches for his crown and fulfills his plan of domination. And we've just completed that one. So now have 3 Norscan Ice Trolls units in Throg's army, is the new objective. At last, the plunder hall is complete. Immediately Throg feels the stirring of his subjects all across the frozen northern lands, and the anticipation of the despoilment to come, all of which was making him salivate with near-crazed excitement. But still, something is missing. The Troll King's army is still without the most feared of all troll kind, the Norscan Ice Trolls, whose foul icy breath causes all before them to freeze dead in their tracks before being eaten. With his army poised to head south, Throg is unlikely to find any ice trolls to recruit once they are on the march. If he is to cause maximum terror while on the search for his crown, Throg must have them in his army ranks before setting off. Well, he could have told me that before we set off. He has got space for them. And actually, now that Middenland are at war with us, it might be worthwhile consolidating ourselves a little bit. So how many did he need? 3. Yeah, 3 Norscan Ice Trolls. I don't even know if we can build them yet. We can, but it's going to take a hell of a long time to do. Alright, which province do they come from? I think they come from all the way over here, don't they? Is it up here? Yeah. So they come from the... We're recruiting them from the Hellspire Mountains, which are a long, long, long way away. So marching back's probably going to take just as long.
Overrun the world. Set by the serpent.
Okay, Theodoric Gausser, you're a big problem. You have a 13 stack of troops. We have a 10 stack garrison in Ice Drake Fjord. Leif Gulbrandsen, the former chieftain of the Vanaheimlings, is going to be spawned. And he is going to form a throng of warriors determined to defend the capital. Hopefully they get recruited in time. Alright.
Slaughter the sheep.
Jason needs moving again. So we're going to move away from Ogren Aldebrand. I don't know how far that border actually goes. Oh, pretty much all the way up to the edge of the world. So we'll piss them off plenty by moving up here. Here we go. Lord not moved, Felman Ingerson, that's fine. Low funds, that's fine. Lord not moved, Surtha Eck, that's fine. Yes, Throg is now technically raiding our own lands. Okay, that's... Engra Christiansen is so slow, he's now like a turn behind even when we've stopped advancing. Crone Hellebron seems to be wiping out Aghol. So they're going to be dead soon. Bretonia have confederated Lyonesse. So Luon is finally piecing together Bretonia now from all of the other minor Bretonian factions, which is not great for us. Bastard. Alright, he's got Free Company Militia. Unfortunately, all of his army has a lot of experience. He's got crossbowmen, halberdiers that are AP, anti-large, charge defense against all. Great swords that are AP and armoured, and anti-infantry. He has got an Empire Captain, and he's got himself. Alright, ideally we want our ice trolls to be trying to take on the great swords because they don't have a bonus versus large. They're actually anti-infantry, so they'll do better against everybody else. So we want the ice trolls to try and take these guys out. Armor piercing. Yeah. The great swords also have a lot of armor. Good job, the ice trolls are armor piercing then. But they do have garbage leadership. Or they have garbage melee defense for sure. Oh, that's from the debuff. Damn it. That means we're going to take a lot more damage. Scott, how are you doing, buddy? Marauders are armor piercing, so we could probably throw them against the great swords. Skinwolf Weirkin. Anti-large. They don't have any large. Damage dealer, frenzy, and regeneration. Oh, this is not nice. What have we got in terms of ranged? Some throwing axes. That's it, 1 unit of throwing axes, okay. So we probably are going to lose this. They're probably going to take Ice Drake Fjord, which is like just beyond infuriating because it's our capital. But we're going to try our damnedest to bloody their nose enough that they won't do it again. Or that they won't be able to move on and attack anything else. Alright. Yeah, we'll use this bit of slope to our advantage. So we're actually going to put the Marauder Champions in the middle of the two Marauders, and we're going to put all of them in the front line. They are all shielded, so they should stand up a little bit better against the crossbows. We're going to put the spears on the flanks. We don't really need to worry about them flanking us, but what I want to do is kind of have the spears try and flank their front line if possible. I'm going to put the berserkers in the back line. Their job is basically going to be, as soon as the fight starts, get stuck in and kill the halberdiers. And the marauder hunters, they're also going to be in the second line. I'm going to put them in front of the berserkers so that if the crossbows try to shoot the berserkers, they shoot the hunters, and the hunters can then throw axes over the top. Leif Gulbrandsen is going to be behind the front line. He's going to get stuck in to the Empire Captain or the Empire Lord as soon as possible. And then Kalak Oscarson, that's basically what that is, isn't it? Kalak Oscarson. He is going to be at the back with the Norscan Ice Trolls, whose job is going to be to pick off the great swords. Hello. You guys are AP, right? Yeah, so really we want you guys into the great swords as well, so you'll be back there with them. So what have they got where? Great swords there, halberdiers on the flank, Free Company Militia, halberdiers, great swords. Okay, so unfortunately the great swords are not all in one place. Don't worry about it, Scott. We're going to form a formation, and we're going to start the battle, and we're going to let them come to us. I'm hoping they will. Yep, they will, because they don't have the range to attack us where we are. And they are the attackers, so really they should come to us. And I'm hoping, due to this like bit of terrain, that their crossbows are going to have to get like super close. They're going to have to get within here to get shooting at us. I mean, we'll be in their range long before they do that, but I'm kind of hoping that their line of sight will affect them. Certainly looking like they're going to have to. Right, now, I don't really want to stand at the bottom of here and get shot at. So, we are going to... Nope, not there. Yeah, that'll do. Basically, we're now going to banzai forwards and come and meet them. We can't see some of them because of line of sight. There you go, now they've realised we're coming. Actually, they've stopped a lot further back than our line was going to. Okay, we are getting shot. Alright, now I need to try and match the right units up against the right units. So what we really need is... I'm going to pull you guys that way, and you guys that way, just in case they're attacking them. Nope. Yep, you guys. No, you're not the AP ones, are you? No, you're not. Where are... Oh, you guys are right at the back. You're going to go kill them. You're going to go kill them. And you're going to go kill them. Leif Gulbrandsen is... No, their captain and shit's at the back because he's a coward. Alright, in that case... Where's the central marauder unit? There. You guys are going to charge them. They've got the other two units of greatswords are there on the opposite flank. So... No. Life is going to charge with the marauders. Nope, not them. The marauder champions. Okay, yeah, you guys are going forward. Surprise, assholes! Yeah, fuck you. Alright, the marauder champions are getting stuck in. The marauder hunters are lining up. Berserkers, you can just come down and join that fight. These marauders can move to the left flank. One of their second greatsword units is getting stuck into this fight, which is not perfect, but it's fine for now. The spearmen, I'm actually going to try and hook round the back and get at their crossbowmen. Okay. Theodoric Gausser has charged forward. I'm actually going to bring the spearman down because he's on his horse. Unfortunately, these marauders are going to have to fight these greatswords for the time being to try and keep them busy. Spearman. Around the back. So we've had Leif Gulbrandsen break away. He's going for Theodoric as well. And I'm going to try and pull the marauders out of the fight with Theodoric. And I'm actually going to try and put them up that hill and try and get them into those halberdiers. There we go, we've now got their crossbowmen on the run, and we've broken one unit of greatswords, which is fantastic. Now what I want is for... I'm actually going to have these guys, the Marauder Hunters, chase that greatsword unit. I'm going to bring the Marauder Champions with great weapons back that way. I'm going to have the Trolls go straight for the opposite fight, and I'm going to have Karlach do the same. Try and break the flank before we break the centre. That hasn't worked. Okay, what is he doing? Get him. Okay, good. We've more or less got this unit around there. So we're going to bring them down this way. We're going to have those spearmen charge those crossbowmen. And you guys, I need to get you out of the fight you're in with Theodoric. Right, now that the ice trolls are in there and there's enough models, I'm going to pull these marauders away because they're only getting killed in there. I'm going to have those marauders chase those crossbowmen. That spear unit is not in a fantastic fight, but it is tying up missile units, which is good. Right. You leaving us, Chris? Alright. The marauders with great weapons I'm going to throw at the great swords over there. Where's their captain? There. I'm going to have Leif Gulbranson go for Nud Unberogen, the captain, because this dick on his horse is just proving to be a dick. Surprise, surprise. So we're going to try and sandwich him between the Marauder Hunters and the Spearmen. This unit I'm going to send up this hill, I think. And we did that right in time because the crossbowmen have come out of the fight and they're shooting at the unit that's chasing the other crossbowmen. So now they're going to get chased. Ah, bollocks, the Norscan ice trolls have broken. That's not good. I could have done without that happening. I need you guys to fall back because you're going to need to throw things at them. Eating cold pizza for breakfast, Scott. Sometimes cold pizza is nice though. Alright, it does look like life has broken the morale of the Empire captain. But we're otherwise not doing fantastic. Alright, the spearmen are actually finishing off those greatswords, which is interesting. The ice trolls have rallied on the other side of the hill. I'm going to have them go up the hill slowly to replenish some morale before we throw them back into the fight. Unfortunately, Karlach Oscarson's taking a beating now that he's on his own. Throw things at him. Throw things at him. Wow, they threw a lot of things at him. Get him! Get him! Get him! Karlach Oscarson's running away now. God damn, why won't these great swords break? Oh, we've broken the enemy general. And Kalak Oscarson has rallied. Okay, fantastic. Go down there and kill those crossbowmen, because it should be a relatively easy kill for you. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him! Kill him, kill him! Son of a bitch. He escaped. Right. And Unbrogan has returned as well. What a piece of shit. You guys better fight them, because they're only going to attack you in the back otherwise. No, they've got a charge. They've got a anti-large going on, so we're not going to attack them. These 21 marauders are going to have to try and keep them busy. And you guys are going to go and attack the Free Company militia. We'll actually have the trolls attack the great swords and leave Kalak Oscarson to get the Free Company militia on his own, because he should be quicker than them anyway. And them charging in the back here is going to do hopefully a lot of work for us. Lifegull Branson's morale's breaking, so this is probably where we get a chain route against us. Yeah, we're starting. Yeah, we're breaking. So they did manage to beat us, unfortunately. Yeah, there's the chain route. So there's the loss, unfortunately. A valiant defeat, apparently. I don't know if we got rid of any of their units. I know that pretty much both of those guys were alive. That unit's still got a sliver of health left. We did kill more than half of them. So unfortunately they are going to destroy our capital, or probably take our capital, one or the other. And it is the one thing that annoys me about the AI in this game is, like, I know that they were across the sea and it's not a particularly large distance, but basically they've been our neighbour for a long time. We've had no issues with them, you know. Then they just randomly go, okay, we're attacking you now, and then in 2 turns they've taken the capital, and it's like, okay. It does suck, Scott. It's unfortunate. We can't really afford to have armies just sitting at the capital just in case. Ideally what we would want to do is have like an empire where the capital is basically behind the front line, right? But we're fighting I mean, it was behind the front line until Nordland declared war on us, and then suddenly the front line was a whole... like, if you think of the front being the east, because that's where we were fighting, the whole right-hand side, which is the south, just became the front line, and we have a very, very broad southern border with the Sea of Claws, which Nordland are on the other side of. So it is unfortunate, but there wasn't really any way we could defend against it without leaving armies just soaking up money in positions on the southern border. This kind of thing happens quite often in this game. Like, the AI has, like, people you don't particularly expect to declare war on you, and then suddenly you're in a two-front war, and obviously the front that you didn't expect to be a front, they gain initially. They make initial gains, because there's nothing you can do to stop them. But then it's all about how you recover from that. It's like a yo-yo effect. And we will recover from it, because we've got plenty of forces in the east. So they will pay. In fact, I might even make it like an impromptu campaign point now to destroy Nordland. Like, Kislev, I don't care. They paid us 4,000 gold a few turns ago for peace. If Kislev pay us 4,000 gold again, or even a couple of thousand gold, we'll take the peace offering. Bastards, they raised it completely. Wow. And Leif Branson was killed. Wow. You motherfuckers. So the chief of the Vanaheimlings has been killed defending the capital. Hi, Charlie. I am indeed bitching and moaning. You are correct, of course. The dying Skald. Skald? Out in the remote depths of the icy wastes, your men find an aged Skald, dying of wounds inflicted by wild beasts. He is the last of his people, and before he goes to the gods, he wishes to pass on the knowledge of his ancestors. Knowledge thought long lost. As his tribe have lived apart in the wilderness for many generations. But his time is short. What should your men ask him? Speak of your people's deeds, which will grant us research rate. Oh, that's cool. Bastards. Okay. Who the fuck? There's a Chaos Rebel uprising behind us in Krakadrak now. I don't really think Wulfrik can do anything. We just have to try and starve the dwarves out. Throg is still recruiting his additional ice trolls for his quest. Throg's thralls, for lack of a better term, are gonna... No, I didn't want you to do that. They're gonna hang around him. Meanwhile, Ulf Einarsson. Nope, Ulf Einarsson. There we go. Who has 11 units. He's got 8 and they're badly beaten. Ulf Einarsson's going to take to the sea. He's going to try and get to Longship Graveyard and repel the invasion of Norsca. And in the far northwest, Jason is going to start raiding Aghol again. Lord not moved, that's fine. Research available. So we just got the Crafter's Barding. Chaos Surge. Blood-fueled hunger. Let's get Raiders of the East. To the east lies land ripe for plundering. The treasuries and loot piles of Empire men, vampires, and greenskins. Gives us +1 public order and plus 50% more income from sacking Empire, vampire count, and greenskin settlements. Which is pretty much the front that we're on right now, so it makes a lot of sense. Surtha Ek hasn't moved, but that's fine. How are you doing, Charlie? Shit? Why shit? Ostermark declared war on the von Karsteins and the vampire counts. Because I hurt places in my back I didn't even know I had. Oh man, that sucks. Are you like seeing a doctor or anything about it? The doctor is the one causing it. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. Theodoric Gausser is trying to recruit more units. Well, if he's recruiting, he can't do anything about us getting close to him, so we'll force march all the way up to him. Oh, actually, he's occupied Icedrake Fjord. Okay. Bastard. That sounds awful, Charlie. You got hit by a car? I didn't know that. Yeah, man. Definitely should. I didn't know you got hit by a car. Alright. Ice Drake Fjord has 0 garrison, 7 units.
War unceasing.
Ulf Einarsson has 11.
The tribe consents.
We don't have any armor piercing, really. But we'll just basically try and overwhelm them. Oh! Excellent. The auto-resolve will definitely beat them, so... Get wrecked, you bitches. And we absolutely want to occupy because it's our fucking capital. Good. Nud Unbroken was killed in battle. Man's Ruin. Nice. Alright. Oh! We have to rebuild everything. You sons of bitches. Right. Ulf Einarsson has leveled up. Garakis has also leveled up. He's working on Gehenna's Golden Hounds, so we'll get that up again. Well, at least we've managed to get our capital back relatively easily. Wow, Avalon are going to town on everything in the northwest. They already did Caron, Carr and Clarkaron last turn. And now they've done the Cult of Pleasure, Hagenef and Nagaron, so that's more Dark Elves and Clan Rictus, so they've attacked the Skaven as well. I think Ulf Einarsson, having been the one to really step up above Felman Ingerson and Surtha Ek, Musalon are destroyed, and Jason as well. We stepped to, like, Jason's kind of on the fringe of things. Obviously Throg's still got his loyalists, but I think Ulf Einarsson is probably on par to get his own army now. What do you guys think? Now that he's basically been the one to retake Ice Drake Fjord and oh, Hidden Fissure. Amongst the high snowy peaks, a scouting party has uncovered a dark passage leading into the heart of the mountain. Your shamans say this is no ordinary cave. It is a gate to the void, giving direct access to chaos energies. They say they hear the gods themselves whispering from within, promising that those who dare approach may be granted new and terrible strength. You should send someone to investigate. Trolls or marauders? I feel like for Wulfrik, we're kind of playing him where the marauders are his backbone, right? Like, there's not very many trolls other than Throg right now. And actually, it gives us +4 recruit rank for marauder units for the next 10 turns. Which will be amazing, actually. Because Ulf Einarsson is in need of an army. You're going to put a 9mm... What? I would not advise that, Charlie. Maybe don't do that. Okay, we still actually have our infantry building in this province, so like he can recruit units pretty, like he can recruit rank 6 infantry right now with that boost, and then +2 coming from somewhere else. So he's got 4 marauders. So then we want
Understood.
2 spearmen. Oh crap, we haven't got a lot of money. We probably can't afford the upkeep to get a new army right now. Damn it. Yeah, find something that will help, but don't inflict yourself pain. And yes, I did shout as if you were leaving the room. I don't know why. It just felt like the thing to do. Alright, we're in a little bit of a recuperation. Throg needs 3 turns to get his trolls before he can leave. Nope, I want Wulfrik. Wulfrik needs 2 more turns before the dwarves start taking attrition. And Jason's raiding anyway, and Ulf needs... We need more money really for Ulf to expand his army. So yeah, we are kind of in a couple of turns of biding our time here. Might have to reassess what buildings we're going to put in Icedrake Fjord. I might want to put defensive building in there as well. Morgur the Shadow Gave is on the move. Looks like Shotreken's about to get wrecked. Which might mean the Goromadni tribe disappear. We have completed, I'm considering our short-term goal completed, right? Unite the Norscan tribes in Norsca and begin the monster hunt quests. We've begun the monster hunt quests. Wulfrik is on his way, more or less, to doing the first one. And Goromadni are the last tribe of Norscans here, and they only have 1 settlement, which is under threat, so... We've more or less, we've done it now. Bestial Servants. Your warriors can be even more effective when mounted. Shut up. On the back of a beast they will charge the enemy with greater ferocity and cut deeper into their lines. But should they break in wild horses or gain the obedience of a wolf pack? I don't give a shit what Wulfrik thinks the answer is. I think the answer is always wolves, so wolf obedience. Makes them a lot more expensive for 15 turns, but makes them harder, so hey-oh. Ulf Einarsson, of course, is now overseeing the reconstruction of Icedrake Fjord. That'd cost 1200, upgrading that would cost 300. Can we just about squeeze both in? We can. Jason has gained another rank. Alright, he is very much takers of all. Like, dude, I know it's not actually affecting raiding, but in terms of roleplay, he takes everything. He's a career raider. We'll skip that, and then we'll just do that. So Twitch Mobile is a thing. So yeah, that's how I read the stream chat, Joey, is I use Twitch Mobile. Because I don't have, well, I do have another laptop, but it's not with me right now, so I have my PC and my phone. Yeah, you're gonna walk away, forgot you can bring your phone, yeah. I mean, I always forget to turn my phone on, and then I'm like, I wonder if anyone said anything in the Twitch chat, and then I look at my phone and it's like, helps if you've turned the Twitch chat on. Is he going to attack? No, he's not. Okay. Excellent. Not that it matters, because we're going to Confederate Shotrakan as soon as we've defeated Krakadrak anyway. They have so many armies up here, Kislev, and it's like, your core lands are being wiped out. Why are you still here? Okie-do. Where are we at with Ice Drake? Fjord. 2 turns until that grows. Okay. Throg has another turn before he's got his trolls. Nope, I want Wulfrik. And these guys will start taking attrition next turn. So skip all of this stuff. So this next turn should be the turn where Wulfrik might be able to attack. We might have to wait another turn, but the Empire of Confederated Ostermark. But Throg will definitely be ready to proceed. Dave, thank you for the 250 bits, buddy. Really, really appreciate that. I mean, Dave is already in the Wolf Pack because Dave is a subscriber and has given bits before. But if anybody does want to join Dave in the Wolf Pack, which will be getting perks at some point, the best way to do that is biddies or subs. Alright. Quest issued. Ah, there we go. Throg's completed that bit. So he's now on to his next one. With his horrific entourage complete, the Troll King is ready to trample the civilized realms into a bloody pulp in search for his prized crown. Very few men have faced him and not ended up as one of his meals, but now Throg can show the rest of their frail race that Wintertooth is not just a myth witnessed by foolish dead heroes. Throg chuckles to himself. He is looking forward to ruling over the man-cattle of the Empire, and surely these cowards were the ones who had taken his crown, or at least knew who did. He will bring a blizzard of death and destruction to the very hearts of their villages and towns, leaving no stone unturned in search of his prize. So raise or sack 3 different settlements belonging to Empire provinces, which is the Empire Midland, Nordland and Talabekland, who are the only ones still alive. Kislev apparently are not an Empire province. Wulfrik has gained the solitary trait. Spend consecutive turns in enemy regions. The tree that grows alone grows stronger for it. So he can move further. And Felman Ingerson has the same. Surtha Ek has the same. They've obviously spent just as much time as each other in there. What the fuck is the Wolf Pack, Charlie? We decided more or less this morning that like we needed something. We needed to call subs something, so they're in the Wolf Pack. Followers, which would include yourself, are in the Doghouse. Followers are in the doghouse. And then subs and bits donators are in the wolf pack. Now let's see if we can defeat these guys. Hey, there we go. Auto resolve time. God damn, that was painful auto resolve. Well, we could sack it for 8,000, but hmm. I'm gonna sack it. And then, which one of these is the Felman Ingerson is honourable. So is Sirtha Ek, apparently. Oh, okay, we can't do anything. Right, Wulfrik has levelled up. So we are going to get him the Juggernauts of the Sal. We're going to get him Foe Seeker. Scott's cozy in the doghouse. Exemption, I am a moderator. I mean, that doesn't mean that you're exempt. Felman Ingerson has also levelled up. I think we'll put some points into fearsome warriors for Felman. Alright. God, his army is just garbage, like the way that it was constructed. Alright. Diplomatic. Who are we at war with? Oh, wow. Okay, so we're at war with the red bits. Charlie misbehaving with his sword. Dangerous move. Jesus. Where the hell are we meant to start with this? Nud Unbroken has 12 units and a 14 garrison over there. So Throg and his thralls are going to start heading towards Nud Unbroken. That's where they want to fight. Ice Drake Fjord is still one turn away. Is there any money improvements that can be made over here? Not really. There is one there. And one there. Those are worth doing. And one there. No! Piss off. Alright. Oh dear. Charlie, if you can't play responsibly with it, I'll take it away. Tormund the Crusader. Bretonnian army. I think they might even be coming up to fight us. Morgur the Shadowgave is now over there. And just wiped himself out. Wow! Super smart! He's probably going to sail across the water and attack us next. Oh my god! Okay, they're attacking Krakadrak, not us. Avalanche! As your warriors file through a pass high in the mountainous wastes, an avalanche hits. The snow moves with the speed of a raging behemoth, ready to swallow everything in its path. The men must shed most of what they carry if they are to outrun the deadly wall of white. If they do not, they will all perish. From a roleplay standpoint, I feel like chucking their weapons is a lot easier to do. As much as 10 turns of less weapon strength is not fun. But like peeling off armor and stuff is not is a lot harder than chucking your weapon aside. So we'll discard weapons. Technology researched. Raiders of the East. Cool, right. Ice Drake Fjord. Definitely improve the clan enclave. And right, what did we have in here before? We've already got those. We said we needed this. We've got 4 spots. We said we needed that, that. No, we weren't taking those, were we? We weren't even taking that, I don't think. We said that, 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 and one other thing, which is now going to be defences. So it's just these 4, basically. So we'll get a bloody bulwark. When attackers are foolish enough to challenge a Norscan enclave, these ramparts drip crimson, drenched in their blood. Nice. Oh god.
Slaves.
14 unit garrison, 12 unit army. And they are Middenland.
Norsca. Journeying.
That's really not in our favour. So I guess we're besieging them. Alright. And then up to Wulfrik. Even though we are apparently at war with these Chaos Rebels, they don't seem to care about us, so... Oh, I don't think we can move out of their zone of control, though.
Bring death.
Understood. Chieftain of the tribe.
War unceasing.
No, we can't. So we're now kind of stuck there.
Your will.
Research. We have Raiders of the East. We're not fighting Greenskins at all yet, nor Vampire Counts. Raising of the Empire. +5 melee attack when fighting against Empire. Leadership aura size 50% when in fighting against Empire, and -10 upkeep for Marauder units. The soft men of the Empire think themselves the pinnacle of civilization. Time to bring them down a notch. I feel like given what's going on with stuff, that's appropriate. Gnud. I hate that name, it's so Danish. Yeah. And interestingly is the Empire, not us. So personally, Throg is kind of looking for his crown, right? Which right now he believes the Empire has it. The mission objective is raise or sack 3 settlements, and then as a faction we kind of have an issue with Nordland. So I think him coming to Norden, I don't know if we'll sack Norden or take it. It's a Middenland settlement, it's not Nordland, but we could capture it. But I might just sack that. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll take it. But Salzenmund here is the capital of Nordland. The people that burned our capital. And we can't take Salzenmund either. So I feel like Throg will search for his prize in that settlement he's at there. Then he'll in Nordland. And then he'll head to Salzenmund and burn that down looking for it. And then find somewhere else to search. Cracker Drak have been destroyed. And that Chaos Force has disappeared, so that's fine. He's got an army of 11 and a garrison of 9. He's got a total of 20. Ooh, he's got Marauder Horsemasters. They've got fantastic speed, and they are missile cavalry. Alright.
A timely arrival. My warhounds have not eaten in days.
So we're going to try and defeat them. We're going to have Wulfrik move and then encamp because he's still got some replenishment to do. And Sertha Ek and Felman Ingerson will just continue following him. No, don't do that. There you go. Right, now, Throg's starving them out. Ice Drake Fjord can't build anything right now. Somebody has an unassigned skill point that I just skipped over. Sigwolf of the Gore Hunt. So he's now got Soul Blight. What does life leeching do? Improved power recharge rate. I don't really... is that magic power recharge rate, I guess? Yeah, we'll give him that. I'm really not good with the caster classes. We'll save this. There we go. So we kind of need to get back onto our midterm goal, which is like building up power bases along the coast and making sure Bretonia's not too powerful. Which we've somewhat fallen away from recently. Mostly because of Kislev and then Nordland and Middenland deciding that they wanted to be a problem. Blades of Ice. A savage storm strikes in the night. Its violent winds, laced with the shards of ice that slice through the hardest metal, have scythed through your forces. Your warriors awaken to discover that some of the strongest have failed to withstand the wrath of the gods and been shredded by the storm's unearthly might. Jesus. Harden up or die. Only the strong are fit to survive and thrive. Harden up or die, Jesus. So, crap growth for the next 10 turns. God, the Norscans get a lot of like event things that affect how their armies fight. Like, turn to turn, you could end up like in a horrible position. Okay. What have we got? 9 garrison, 11. So he's got 20.
The eternal challenger.
Wulfrik's spearmen are not fully healed yet, but pretty much everything else is.
True savages.
Decapitate. Enslave the summoners. Sent by the sun. As good as dead. Norsca.
Yeah, I've got some ice trolls. Our skin wolves should be decent against them. Our javelins should also be effective at range against them. They don't have a whole lot of ranged capability. They've got a couple of marauder hunters with throwing axes. They have got marauders with great weapons and marauder champions. I think we can probably take them. What's the terrain? Yeah, we'll take them. We probably need to look at some point about having like reorganizing Wulfrik's army to include a few more special units. Alright, the Marauders are the front line, nice and thin. I'm going to keep the spears on the flanks and a little bit further back, just because they're a bit weaker than they should be. Javelins across the back, but we'll pull them back a little bit, because we're going to put the throwing axes in front of them. Berserkers will be across the back line. Skin wolves back there. Chariots at the back. Horsemen at the back. Wulfrik fearlessly at the front.
Marauder, chieftain. So be it. Shields up. Fire the mark.
Okay, they've got a very wide formation. The trolls are on the left flank. Watcher envelopment's got, yeah. That's going to be the main threat, I think. Really, the ice trolls are the biggest threat. The Marauder Horsemasters are the second threat, and then just sheer weight of numbers as the third threat. In terms of one-to-one quality in infantry, we should be better than them, thanks to the valuable veterans quarter effect mod, because we've got a lot of veterancy in our army and they don't. Going to let Wulfrik's army get into its final positions, just because I want to readjust the formation to have the skin wolves on the left, and if I move them forward right now they'll try and retake their position at the centre, but I want them able to get at the trolls. So as soon as all of his units stop moving, we'll grab and basically just reform the group, and that will relock the formation as it is when it's set up. So because we unformed the group and reformed it, the setup time changed. And here we go, they're making moves. They are up on a bit of a hill. There are also horse masters on that left flank who could be a threat to my skin wolves. Missile damage on them is 42. 9 AP. So this is a little bit un-Norscan, I guess. But basically, I see it as we're kind of daring them, right? We're daring them to come at us. And clearly they don't want to. I actually think if we push more to the left, we could maybe wheel them off this high ground the way that they're going. One second. Tactical nuke, yeah, if there was one. Oh, we definitely appear to be wheeling them off the high ground, which is good. It's fine by me. I'm quite happy to just keep pushing them off. Oh! Alright. Looks like we maybe are now not doing that. Things are being thrown, people are being charging. Charging? Oh. I'm not going to do it on the trolls because they're not going to make that much of a difference, but Right, dickheads, you want to fight? Let's fight. Oh my god, that spearman unit just got obliterated. Jesus Christ.
Wulfrik the Wanderer!
Order, Chieftain.
Give us some orders! Retreat!
Wow, who's retreating that early? Good god.
My God's call! They are for others! Our Norscan deny an escapable one!
Right, Wulfrik's down here. Okay. We appear to have broken through there. That's good. Oh, go for them because they're not breaking. Where did the horsemasters from that flank go? Oh, they're all bunched up there now. Got a unit of berserkers here that are doing nothing. Just trying to manage all of the little fights that are going on here. Yep, not surprised to see that they've rallied. Okay, that looks like the start of a chain route. There we go. And we're going to confederate them, so we'll just end the battle. Perfect. Well, I mean, if we don't confederate them, it's a city battle anyway, and it's their last city, so they'll just get destroyed. We didn't do too bad. Most of his units didn't get more than half damaged, except for these guys. Decent kills. Wulfrik with 141 kills. I can't help but think that that first Sea Fang gave him a large portion of that. And proportionately, these two, very little difference. 4 kills, and we're talking average because it's not actual battlefield kills anymore. It's like the average of every man that died. 22 for Surtha, 18 for Felman, 83 for Surtha's Huskarls, 73 for Felman's Huskarls. Neither of them's particularly climbing above the other one. We will be establishing an outpost here. I think. We definitely don't want to sack it because we don't want to leave them. Let's raise it for the Hound, since it's a show of strength that we've subdued the final Norscan tribe. There we go, Goromadni tribe destroyed. Wulfrik raised multiple settlements. He is now a despoiler. This one will kill until everything that is yours becomes theirs. Even then, they will not stop until death intervenes. Reduces enemy siege holdout time by -1. Lovely.
Where's my next
Wulfrik has leveled up again. We'll give him that extra hard to hit point that I seem to have missed. Alright, Frozen Landing has a garrison of 6 and an army of 9. Yeah, you guys are gonna suffer.
enslave the Southerners?
So the Ek has leveled up again.
Overrun the world.
Overrun the world.
Yeah, we don't have a particularly large amount of money, so... Or at least a large amount of income is what I should have said. Alright. We really do need to look at sort of modernising Wulfrik's army from an early game army. But then that'll probably mean offloading units to Felman or Surtha, and I don't know which one deserves them. I don't feel like either of them has particularly done anything to ingratiate themselves with Wulfrik. The Barrow Legion have declared war on Nordland. Excellent. That'll hurt Nordland.
A negotiation.
Oh look.
This. I let you talk. Then we do.
Well, I mean no, because you're not paying us anything. But I'll counter offer if you want to pay me something. Last time you paid us 4,000 gold. Okay, they can only pay us 3,000. Alright, I understand you're not going to pay me all of your gold. So why don't we say you pay me 2,000 gold? Fuck you then. Obviously Kislev realises they're next for Wulfrik's army now. But they're not willing to pay to be spared, so they're not going to be spared. Need one more turn on that. They are trying to recruit units here though.
Slaughter the sheep. I number one. Embarking.
Enslave the Southerners. The crow directs me.
On the prowl.
I replace
Chieftain.
No, they've still got... Shut up. Noisy. They've still got a very long time before they start taking attrition. Bretonnia have confederated Bordello, and Tormund the Crusader has appeared at Norden. What are you doing? He's coming to help. Luon Leoncoeur is down at Marienburg. Volgar Haupt Anderson, a bright wizard. Wulfrik spent even more turns in enemy regions, so he's now gained the independent trait. I alone can fix this. I alone. Which, interestingly enough, both Felman and Surtha have gained as well. And there is a Chaos Rebellion. Are they? Chaos Rebel Uprising. Yep, there's a rebellion going on at Frozen Landing. Well, I think Wulfrik's going to stay encamped, replenish his troops, and see what the rebellion does in front of him, actually. Right, Ice Drake Fjord. Improve that. Improve that. And get a smithy. Bjornling's Gathering. Cave of Dark Offerings. What else did we need to do here? Not sure. Within these caverns, local tribesmen leave offerings to keep the ferally mutated champions at bay. 2,400 gold. Alright, we'll save the money. Unassigned skill point. Oh, Garakis has leveled up. What does metal shifting do? Extra AP damage and weapon damage. Nice, we'll have that. Jason has leveled up again. I think he is definitely the ultimate taker of all. Heinrich Kemmler on the move again. Luon Leonker heading back to Bretonnia, and Chilfoy the Devoted is coming the other way instead. Throg gained the trait Fortunate. Alright, the Kislevites are going to fight the Chaos Rebels. They won fairly easily, actually. And they're leaving. Okay, they obviously know they're not going to win. Throg has gained the trait Fortunate because he was the target of unsuccessful hero actions. Fortune favours the bold, or is it the foolish? Basically means he has better self-defense against further hero actions. We need to be this way. 6-unit garrison.
Undefeated. Overrun the world. You have my faith. Bring death.
Felman Ingerson has levelled up. And we can occupy Frozen Landing, so we will. Wolfclaw Banner, Felman Ingerson. Nice. And Wulfrik levelled up. So he is level 15. 15, 16, okay. I think for this one we'll give him Route Marcher. Just make him cover a bit more ground. Looks like somebody destroyed Bearsunling's camp. So the next Kislev settlement is Prague, which is in the mists there. So we'll probably have Wulfrik come down, raise Prague, and then go and do his quest. Alright, we've got a long time. We've got 8 turns before we have the population surplus to grow Icedrake Fjord again, so let's start looking at some of the others again. Troll Fjord doesn't have resources, so that's fine. Bjornling's Gathering. Let's get the Cave of Dark Offerings now. And we'll improve the Chaos Shrine to a Shamanic Pyre. Wherever dark energies can be channeled, the seers commune with godlings and daemons to guide the tribe towards war. And we've got 2 more spots in there. We don't particularly need any other recruitment buildings because we've got them all in that area. That improves recruit ranks for any units bought here. And that reduces recruitment costs for any, so I think we'll go with the 2 purple buildings. We are now losing a significant amount of money. So actually I'm going to go in there and take that back out of the queue. Corvishish. What a weird name. Chilfroy the Devoted. Oh dear. There's going to be a battle. There's a lot of enemies there. Alexander of the Ice is coming to colonize Base on Ling's camp in front of Wulfrik. Why? How long do you think you're going to survive there? Ulf Einarsson gained the engineer trait because he's been present during building construction in provinces even more. So he's improved income from buildings in provinces he's in, and they cost less if he's in there. Ah lad, an engineer knows the sweet spot in any building. There you go. Right, what have we got? 9 units with a garrison of nothing right now. Right. Oh, Ulf Einarsson has gained a level. He can get rally. Now, Throg is in a bit of a predicament. There are 12 men of Middenland in the city, with 14 units in the garrison. So that's already 26. There's an army of 12 here, so that's 38. And there's 12 Bretonians here, so that's 50 units. I think it might be time to leave. Question is, how do we do that? Because we're going to be in various different people's zones of control.
Chieftain of the tribe. True savages.
Alright, let's move. Apparently we can move these guys back now. So we'll just move them away a bit. Then we need to do that and then break the siege. Is that it? Is that as far as you moved? Okay. That is the furthest Engra Christiansen can get. Run away! They are probably going to pursue us, but at least there'll be 14 less because the garrison can't come with them. Yay! Okay, good. Tormund the Crusader is not following us. So that's 12 units. Well, actually it's 26 units eliminated because the garrison can't follow us either. Boris Todbringer is not following us. Neither is Siegfried Pfeiffer. So there's a total of 24 of them up in the forest, and 26 of them down at Norden now. Well, we didn't end up sacking Zavastra in time. Tragedy. Alright. Tell you what, we'll move Wulfrik first.
No escape.
Enslave the Southerners.
Marauding. Despoil. Ravage. Understood. This way. A challenge? I'll see it through. They can't deny. Let's do this then.
Bye bye! Arkady Zeglov, the mage, killed in battle. Zakhar Kapralov, Alexander of the Ice, killed in battle. And Wulfrik has gained Man's Ruin, so has Sertha X, so has Felman Ingerson. And I believe, yep, we've located we now border the dwarves, technically. We border them here, but I don't actually think we can sneak down that side of the mountains. I think we'd have to come all the way down there to get to Karakungor. Oh, I forgot about Volksgrad. Prague is in the mist there. Volksgrad is there. Wulfrik has gained another level. 16, 17. He gets his War Mammoth unlocked at 18, so we're going to unlock the Norscan Warhorse. However, he's not going to ride the Norscan... Oh, okay. Can't tell him not to ride it this turn. Who else has gained a level? Sertha Ek. Alright. Now... Throg needs to do something. Yes, you do. So we're going to move this way. We're going to get a raiding camp to replenish troops, earn some money, and attract the enemy's attention, basically.
Slaughter the sheep. The hound compels.
Alright. Ice Drake Fjord. We can upgrade the smithy to a ruinous kiln, so we'll do that. They can get their smithy on the go. Okie do. That's going to do us well for that turn. Trying to get sort of the armies that are around Throg. I need to pick them off rather than trying to fight them all at once with a 14 unit garrison backing them up as well. Philip van Goost assaulted the garrison at Einerson's Moot. Capitano Sisico back again. Okay, Throg has gained a rank. Copious vomit. Awesome. Well, I think Throg definitely needs to be personally good at charging. He's massive. He's got a massive hammer, so we'll improve his charge. Over here, Wulfrik. We'll start him off on his way. Base on Ling's camp. Upgrade to a warrior gathering. There's Prague. It's only got an 8 garrison, so that's going to get hurt. Castle von Rauken has a 7 unit garrison. Oh, hello. It's a 20 stack, a 1 stack and a 13 unit garrison there. Plus those armies up there. Maybe we don't want to be here. Four turns and we need 3,500, so we probably should start saving money to get that. What's nice, Sarah? I don't know when you said that. Oh, that's what the quote was. Oh god, Alberic de Bordelo's here as well. Jadis. Oh my god, there are so many Empire armies here. Well, Empire, Count, Bretonnian.
Negotiation. How about this? I let you talk, then we do.
Okay, Kislev are willing to pay us 2,000 gold for peace, which, given the situation that we're currently facing, is probably not a bad idea, so we're going to take their money and end that war. Volksgrad and Prague were vulnerable, but with Total War AI it's best to accept the offer they give you rather than think, oh well, in 2 turns when I've sacked and razed 2 of their cities they'll definitely want to pay me money for peace, cause no they won't. The AI's mood can change dramatically in 2 turns. A bone to pick. A thaumaturgist in one of your provinces has been tasked with squeezing greater profit from industrial processes. Lost in thought one day while inspecting a smelting plant, he slipped and plunged into the roiling slag. His death was not in vain, however, as the smelters discovered that the introduction of osseous matter worked to strengthen the metal, raising its value. Profits are up faction-wide! Hey! Thanks for falling in that molten metal vat, buddy. Sigwulf Gridolson has gained the solitary trait, so has Engra Christensen. Alright, with Kislev out of the running, our war front is now very much shifted over here. I mean, we are at war with Bretonnia as well, but still. So, Wulfrik is going to beeline for his... I don't know whose terrain I'm crossing there. Oh, Kislev. Oh, who cares? So he's going to beeline for his quest battle. Boris, my man. Boris? What, Todbringer? Why is Todbringer your man? I'm confused. So many flipping armies there. We've got a garrison of 8 at Einarsson's Moot. We're going to upgrade that to a man-made fjord to get a little bit more garrison. And we are going to have Throg withdraw. Nope, nope, yep, nope. Along with his... He brings... He's flipping Todbringer. He brings the Tods. Jesus Christ. Alright, there we go. We'll withdraw to Einarsson's Moot for now. Significantly impacts our income, but still. Oh god, defeating these armies is going to be rough. Okay.
With any disagreements,
Don't declare war on me, please. Thank God for that. Heinrich Kemmler wants a non-aggression pact. Well, he's absolutely not on our radar either, and he is at war with Midland and Nordland, so... Schemer. Constantly plots to break friendships and make others question their allegiance. Opportunist. Prefers striking at undefended lands whenever the opportunity arises. I mean, he's not the most trustworthy person, but he's not exactly an enemy right now either. What's he doing? Oh, Konstantin Dubov coming up to claim Fort Ostrosk.
Speak. Go. Journeying. Enslave the summons. On the prowl.
I wanted to check something up here actually. Oh, my camera angle's slightly dodgy. Oh yeah, they do still have the Fortress of the Damned. Okay. You have far too many spearmen, Throg.
Your will?
And he has far too many marauders. Alright. Let's swap one of Sigwulf's marauders up to give Throg 4 marauders on his front line. And we'll swap them for a marauder spearman. In fact, we'll swap them for 2 marauder spearmen, so both armies can have 4 spearmen.
Marauding.
my ice age comes. King of trolls.
Okay. Oh, Shagrath has fallen to Crone Hellebron as well. Aghol are gradually being destroyed by Harganeth. Are you serious? Is he going to try and take Albion on his own? What's he doing? There you go, Konstantin Dubov has taken Fort Ostrovsk for Kislev. Kislev knew they weren't going to win. They actually made a pretty smart choice buying us off before we sacked Prague and Volksgrad. Hey, Raising of the Empire. Unlocked. So we can't get Secrets of Steel and Magic until we occupy Altdorf. Okie doke. Well, in that case, let's get Blood-Fueled Hunger, which will improve melee attack and weapon strength for Skin Wolves, Norscan Ice Wolves and Norscan Warhounds. For some abominations of the north, a mere whiff of blood is enough to lose all restraint. Right, now.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Wulfrik. Frigostrex. Okay. Frigostrex has 4 Norscan Ice Trolls and 2 other Frost Worms. Holy shit! We are certainly not ideal for this. Also, Idiot is on a horse and I don't want him on a horse. So we'll call that off for now. We'll take the warhorse off him. The Marauder Hunters missiles are armor piercing. I did not know that. Alright.
I am the Wanderer.
Yeah, I've got lots of armor. Relatively high leadership. But we'll go fight the battle. This is just going to be messy. A dangerous, murderous frost verm is a great offering to the gods indeed, and none are more dangerous and murderous than Frigostrex, scion of the cold void. It appears only where the worst snowstorms fall, so to hunt it down you must battle the worst of the elements as well as the monster itself. Some of my men are certainly going to die, Scott. This army is not really designed to fight this kind of fight. I'm hoping there's not going to be any reinforcements. In a lot of quest battles, what you see on the original screen is not the army you fight. They ends up with another army or reinforcements or something. I'm hoping with this one that it is just what's there.
Rigor's Trex is here for the taking, my lord. The weather is fierce in these climes, and is worsened further by the monster's presence. You must brave the storm, but be mindful of your approach. When you decide to charge the beast, the extreme winter conditions will slow the movement of your warriors.
Wow. I don't know how the hell we're going to do this. Tell you what. They don't have arrows or missiles or anything like that, so we'll put the crazy people at the front. Sure, why not? What? Oh my god. What is this? Wow, okay. Like everything is reduced just by being here. Hmm. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Ah, crap. Wasted. Alright. If you throw things, start. Wow. This is like flipping Beowulf. Okay, well my missile core is definitely taking down that dragon pretty quick. Also, my skin wolves have done a fairly good job. Oh god, enemy reinforcements. No! I kinda needed that not to happen. Not gonna lie. Alright, good, we've killed one. If you throw things, throw them. What are the reinforcements? Oh good, more frostworms and more Norscan ice trolls. On both flanks. Alright, I tell you what. Sod throwing him at the other one. Throw everything at Thriggestrex. It's this Wulfrik and Thriggestrex dueling while everybody throws things at him. He's not going down very fast though. Also, the other dragon is coming back, guys. Where the hell are my skin wolves? Okay, yeah, that's helpful. God damn, this thing won't die! What's going on with this? No, stop. I want to see its stats. Frostbite. Right, it's unbreakable, so we can't. We just have to deal damage. I feel like we're not dealing. Oh, missile resist. Damn it! Okay then. Spearmen, go help fight that thing, I guess. Oh snap! Oh my god, my army is getting absolutely mashed. Oh no. The reinforcement armies are coming. Oh Jesus. We're not doing enough damage to this thing. I think it's gonna beat us. Like, even Wulfrik's almost dead. Shit. Most of my army is flipping dead. Well, that didn't do very much. Okay, you've routed them. Get stuck in down there. I know it's not ideal, but throw things at Frigastrex. Oh my god. Could we please kill him? He is like full on destroying everything. Holy shit. No, that looks like it's out of range. My god, there's like nothing left of my army. This thing has destroyed everything. Wulfrik! Get away from it! Oh my god, it's going to kill Wulfrik. Wow. Jesus Christ! Yeah, that's going to cause a chain route. Everybody get Frigastrex. Yep. Holy crap. Wow, man. I don't even know what to do with that. That's just insane. But we're still going to lose the battle, though. Oh, Jesus Christ. Most of my units are stuck in that fucking snowstorm, which is incredibly helpful. Frigastrex, who is supposedly dead, looks awfully not dead. Don't understand. Frigastrex looks very alive to me.
Chaos Marauders! So be it! Your will, what? Take it, Southerner! Take it, Southerner!
Where are they?
Honor the tribe!
Okay, you've got no ammo left.
Change your director!
You guys, I really don't want to lose, so...
That's what the masters bid! The dark gods command me! Do not scatter! Your will! Chaos Marauders! The change your director! Throwing axes! What do the gods desire? Moving! Yes, sword!
Jesus Christ. Alright, apparently we won. I mean, Wulfrik was wounded. The army's been decimated. I don't know how the hell that was a victory, but hooray! $560 kills! Holy crap! There's like barely a unit left, man. That's just ridiculous. Jesus. I think anybody who survived that fight just earned themselves a regiment name. Jesus Christ. I mean, I don't want to say anything until I see which units are actually dead and which units are not dead. Clearly units are going to be dead. That much is obvious. Come on. It wasn't that hard of a battle. The computer wasn't killed as well. Alright. Wulfrik will be fine. He will come back. We lost one of the Berserker units. Is that it? Everybody else somehow survived. We lost one Berserker unit. That's pretty good. We'll definitely make a sacrifice of anybody we captured.
The hound compels.
Right, Talos Bjorgulfsson will temporarily take over Wulfrik's army. A monstrous offering. A legendary monster has been slain. The tribesmen flock to catch a glimpse of the fallen beast, bearing witness to your glorious achievement. The bounty must now be ceremoniously offered up to a Norscan god of your choosing. To which god do you offer this sacrifice? It's kinda got to be to Khorne, right? It's got to be to the Hound. Like, yeah, war is pretty much what just got us through that. Ancient Frostworm Scale unlocked. I'm not quite sure what that does. But we'll see. 1 second. Alright. I am actually going to have to go and eat in a second, guys. So what we're going to do, as much as I don't normally like to end things in the middle of the turn, we're going to let that epic battle with Frigastrex be the end of the stream for today. And we will deal, or at least for now, maybe we'll come back and do some later. But we don't appear to have anybody we can raid right now. So we're going to call this the end of the stream, guys. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you, Chris, Bama GTR, Trooper Bradford 519, Jake, Charlie Smith 1019, and 112 David L for the hosts earlier on. Appreciate everybody who's turned up, guys. And I shall see you all soon. Be good.